But yeah, if you wanna send in a viewer submission for a Silver Conquest run, I'll take 2 or 3. We don't know when exactly the patch is coming. Here's the asterisk. If you are submitting a viewer deck today, you need to be willing to change it or take a refund if the patch drops and we haven't gotten to your deck yet. If the patch is bringing balance changes, I imagine that could potentially change what we want to be doing. But tentatively, we'll take some viewer submissions. I had no idea the free Series 3 card rotated daily. I claimed it immediately and got the hood. It actually rotates. Is it daily? Or I think it rotates 3 times a day, right? Or is it once a day? I forget. I forgot to stamp in the proving grounds. Thank you. Life's hard. It's every 8 hours, yeah. To be fair, though, Claiming Hood's a great use of your free Series 3 card. Hood is literally my most played Series 3 card in Marvel Snap. So like as far as like, oops, I picked something I wasn't quite sure was going to happen. It's a pretty good one to have had that happen on. Yes, yeah, $10 for silver submissions if you wanna shoot me something. Well, I show the collection track for people that want to double dip. Yeah, the update does will show the collection track. But just like, keep in mind, by the way. Oh, wait, did they fix it? Did they fix it, chat? This was bugged previously. And did they fix it on the back end? It might have been a server-side fix. It used to be, there was a reported bug that that Gene still worked even post Enchantress, but that's not the case right now. Hey, Beardy Blue, thanks for the submission, appreciate it. My body is ready for this Killmonger. I don't think that Killmonger's an overpowered card necessarily, but I do think Killmonger is quite possibly one of the least interesting cards in Marvel Snap from a design perspective. I think with Galactus finally being addressed, Killmonger is probably the #1 most polarized card in the game. Yeah, there's just no counterplay to it. It just like takes these Khazar decks and just like puts them in a garbage can. Deck export codes are actually so long they don't fit in the donation message. So you'll need to post your deck to somewhere like snap.fan and then post the link to the deck in the comment. I think Khazar decks would be too good without Killmonger. I don't think I agree with that take. I think Killmonger, I'm gonna move the ninja here and then we'll Valkyrie this path is the plan. I think Khazar decks probably would struggle to make super relevant big numbers into a lot of other decks in the format. I think without Killmonger, Khazar decks probably still have a bad bounce matchup, for example. I think would be an accurate take. Happy Wednesday, Wombat Combat. Patch is out on iOS. Well, we'll find out here in a second. Ben, thank you for the 35. Wait, if you were thinking about submitting a deck, maybe wait a second. Vegan, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. I mean, 10 a.m. is 8 a.m. PT is what I said, right, chat? The command says 8 a.m. PT is the earliest for a reason. One of the patch cycles we had recently, the iOS update was the first one to go out. Lemons with a C. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Do we juke them? Juke them how? Oh, we could just get rid of the limbo. Yeah, that's probably the play, right? Just do this. Yeah, playing Magic against the Thanos deck is always a pretty big gamble. Anybody have a patch on Steam yet? Anybody have a patch on Steam yet? Can I get a couple of blue Marvel boosters? Yes, we can. Infinity. All right, bro. This is like my 100th blue Marvel split. My blue Marvel splits have been a little greedy, chat. I actually have like 3 or 4 inked blue Marvels. Or sorry, gold blue Marvels, but I just really didn't like the border effect on them. I actually have I have three gold blue Marvels. This border effect was like okay-ish. I really just want an inked one. I think this artwork will look sick inked. Going on, Covain. Thank you for the tier 3 and the 57 months. 5 years is a long time. Good morning, good morning. All right, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is our 12th blue Marvel split. Never lucky rubber ducky. Never lucky rubber ducky. I'm checking my Android now for a Marvel Snap update. Check Steam here in a minute. I don't have it on my Android yet. It doesn't hit all of the mobile app stores simultaneously. I mean, I'm in the Play Store. I'm in my Play Store Marvel Snap app. And it's not listing any updates here. Can someone in the Discord give me a screenshot of your update, please? Because I have a patch review recorded that I can share, but I want to make sure that it's actually out. Whoa, this is. I'm super excited for people to be salty about this. Daily rotations of cosmetics and variants for cards in your collection. Purchase 10 daily offers, get 2,000 tokens. And I assume this is the new premium variant where it's guaranteed to not be a pixel. I've bought so many daily offers, chat. Where are my free extra tokens? So wait, so that means you could get 2,000 tokens for 700 gold, basically. All right, I'm gonna pull up the patch review now for people that want it. I was given myself and other content creators get some info in advance as part of their program, so I've got a full review recorded and ready to go. Kraken Null, thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back. It's time for a little Jeffception. Y'all can hear this. The Marvel Snap patch is finally here, bringing with it not only spotlight caches, but also some balance changes, both nerfs and buffs. If you're interested in all things spotlight caches, I'm going to link 2 videos in the description down below. One talking about what spotlight caches are and how they work, and another one highlighting the best groups of spotlight caches in my opinion for July. Today's video is going to focus on my thoughts on the balance changes that are coming that include some much needed nerfs to some high evolutionary modified cards. Let's go ahead and jump to it. Our first change to an evolved card is one that does not surprise me in the least. Evolved Wasp will now only afflict a single random enemy card with -1 power instead of 2 random enemy cards with -1 power. Wasp was basically played in every deck that featured High Evolutionary because it was a 0 energy, 3 stat swing in the lane that it was played. Not to mention that Wasp generated additional value with Lockjaw because you played Wasp out to the Lockjaw path, you'd give -2 across the path, and then you'd swap it out for another card, and then you'd fish that Wasp back up again later with a copy of Jane Foster the Mighty Thor or just draw it naturally and get this double trigger again, and sometimes even a third time if you were really fortunate over the course of the game. It meant that your 0 energy play often added up to sometimes close to double digits worth of power, and taking away some of that potential is definitely a really good thing to be doing. I think even with only giving -1 power to one thing, especially with the Lockjaw consideration, Evolved Wasp is probably still one of the better high evolutionary cards, and this makes it weaker while still leaving it playable, I would wager. The second card that they've adjusted for High Evolutionary is the other one that I was expecting them to make changes to if they're only going to adjust 1 or 2 of the evolved cards, but the change is quite different than I personally would have done. So previously, High Evolutionary Hulk had an ongoing effect that gave it +2 power for each turn that you had at least 1 unspent energy over the course of the game, and the new evolved Hulk is no longer an ongoing effect, but it only triggers when it's in your hand or in play. Meaning if you pass with no energy spent on the first turn of the game, this Hulk needs to be in your hand to kick up to 14 and benefit from the skipped energy that turn. This actually means that in some situations, this new High Evolutionary Hulk is actually going to be better than it was previously. If it starts in your hand, it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and it no longer has an ongoing effect that can be stripped away from it. That being said, the average case scenario for this High Evolutionary Hulk is definitely going to be worse than it was before. A lot of the time, it's not going to be in your opening hand, or someone's going to be flipping it out of the deck with Lockjaw, and then it's not going to get nearly the amount of stats that it would typically get over the course of the game with. I have it on good authority that this change to the High Evolutionary Hulk also addresses the bug where it wouldn't get bigger on the final turn of the game. So if you wave out this Hulk or you play it on turn 7 and you have an unused energy, it will get +2 as you expected it to. So this is a total nerf to the average power on it, and it's also going to fix that bug that it's had since it released its previous text box. I think this is an interesting change, with the biggest dynamic of it being when you're on the other side of the table, you can no longer sit there and count back knowing exactly how big the opponent's High Evolutionary Hulk is. So from a cube equity perspective, the games where your Hulk starts in your opening hand, you're actually going to have the chance to surprise your opponent in some spots, because your opponent can realistically talk themselves into like, well, my opponent's Hulk is at most 18 power, but statistically it's probably only 14 or 16, getting them to stay in games where your highest rolls of Hulk could really punish them for doing so. Overall, I think this is an interesting and kind of eloquent change where it... Ooh, that's a good call out from chat. Yes, you could Shuri the full size of this Hulk now. So we had played a Shuri High Evolutionary deck for a little bit that played both Hulks in it. So Shuri with this new Hulk is better than she was previously. So if you curve like Shuri into shove Taskmaster underneath an Invisible Woman into... This is a side grade for sure. I think it's going to end up with Hulk having less power on average, I think is their goal, and I think this accomplishes that, but it's definitely not a strict downgrade. Yeah, so for people asking, this is pre-recorded because people in Marvel Snap's content creator program get access to early information with things like patch notes as part of that content creator program. So I pre-recorded this so it could be ready to go on YouTube from the start, once the patch was up. It's technically not a strict downgrade because this effect is no longer ongoing, but the average case situation will result in it having less total power, which I think is definitely the desired output from making this change with High Evolutionary. Overall, I don't think I expect these two High Evolutionary changes to make any of the High Evo decks that are currently good unplayable, but I think they will both serve the goal of making those decks have less numbers on average per game, which I think is definitely just what needs to happen. I don't think either of these decks are doing anything that's currently inherently super unfair, so much as just like the average stats that they put into play for the energy that you invest into them. Just a little bit too high on average. So, you know, pulling 2 to 4 points off of a Hulk or 1 to 2 points off of what a Wasp generates over the course of the game will go a long way towards giving more decks a chance to keep up with the numbers that they're putting on the board. I also think that not killing the High Evolutionary decks is definitely one of Second Dinner's goals in making changes like this, that always prefer to make changes that make the top deck still playable, but a bit weaker to give more breathing room for other decks to be competitive in the format. This next change is an upgrade in most situations, but also a downgrade in a niche one. Gambit is now a 3/3 with the same text box, but it comes with the asterisk that Gambit can only destroy something on the other side of the board if you still have a card in your hand to discard when his trigger happens. I think this change makes Gambit feel a little bit more natural. I think it was often confusing, especially to newer players, that Gambit could blow stuff up without actually having anything to discard. And from a flavor perspective, Gambit needing a card in your hand to incinerate in order to blow something up makes a lot of sense. This obviously makes the kind of Gambit Wong Onslaught Exodia combo deck that isn't already good much worse to the point where it's probably unplayable if you have to play something like Apocalypse or Swarm for Gambit to pop off in. But it's also worth noting the flip side of that, Gambit being played in the existing discard deck that plays Swarm and Apocalypse that's pretty close to competitive as is, could be a real choice with his increased stat line. There could also be consideration to perhaps trying to play Gambit inside of some other non-discard shells as a more utility card. If Gambit kills at least 1 power worth of stuff, now he's then effectively 3/4 for 3 energy. And if he kills a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 power thing, you're getting something that's incredibly above rate for the 3 energy cost. Our next change this patch is a buff to an underutilized card. The existing Nakia that's a 3/2 that gives your 2 leftmost cards plus 2 power is essentially unplayable. The new Nakia is now a 3/3 that gives all of the cards in your hand plus 1 power. And I think this new design has some potential in it. Again, just thinking of how many stats we're getting out of our 3-drop on average with an effect like this, if Nakia is pumping even 2 cards in your hand that you play to the board, she's going to end up giving you 5 points worth of stats for 3 energy. If she plays out a single card, it's 4 points worth of stats, and that's even before you get into the fact that there's things like Black Panther or Mysterio that technically give you additional value for the +1 that she can put on their card. I don't know if this change will necessarily make Nakia playable, but I think it definitely makes her better than she was previously, and this is a card that I'm going to be interested in brewing some decks with because I think this new design definitely has some potential. Our last, I think we're going to start with Nakia decks today. I think there's things to do with her. Nakia Surfer is the first one, and then I think there's some other things like maybe Deadpool or others or Black Panther that are worth exploring too. Card change in this patch likely isn't going to be relevant under most situations, but I think this change is mostly just bringing card behavior in line with what some players expected it to do. Mystique now triggers the on reveals of a copied ongoing card if they had one. This only applies to 2 cards in Marvel Snap currently, to my knowledge, one of which is Electro. So technically you could curve Electro into Mystique to then have 7 energy on turn 5, but then you still can only play 1 card per turn, so that's not really useful. The other ongoing card that also has an on reveal is Thanos' Soulstone. You give -1 across the board to you while also drawing a card. That one might be relevant. Mystique has been played in Thanos ongoing decks on occasion, so the niche situation of being able to turn your Mystique into something that draws a card in addition to basically providing 4 power and a path could be relevant, but overall this is mostly a non-change, I think, but it's worth mentioning those 2 edge cases here. This patch definitely delivered the #1 thing most people are saying. They're confirming you could double dip on the caches. So should I avoid logging in then? Should I pull this up on my... I already patched here. So that means we could double dip if I load the old version on my phone? Is that what people are telling me? Do you have a confirmation that people are double dipping? Johnny Drama, thank you for the brand new prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. What do you mean double dip? It means you could claim your caches in between the spotlight caches. There's a list on the Discord. All right, let's take a look. There's a graph. Oh, people saying, can you pull up the graph? Someone linked me this. This one is accurate. Can confirm that that graph is legit. I opened my caches between my spotlights, and now it's saying I opened my spotlights even though I didn't. Anybody else having that? Because that's something like that's my concern here. If they're smart, they were going to. So people are saying this. So people are saying people are saying these are the levels the spotlight caches appear at, and that you can kind of grift the system by opening your regular reserves in between these. Sure, but is he successfully able to open his spotlights? Wait, I have a spotlight at 9250 and that's not on the chart. 9250 is right there. Pretty sure secondary. I mean, everybody's doing it. I have a spotlight at 6400. At exactly 6400? My collection level screen tells me my next spotlight is at 8170. Yeah, that's a thing here. It's a number. Yeah, so the double dip that people are talking about is you could theoretically open not these levels. And these are the levels where the spotlight caches appear. So if you open around these levels before updating, you get the old token amounts for the other boxes. Same numbers here too. People are saying it works. All right, I might take a second to do this on my mobile, but I can't do it on stream because I already updated my Steam client. But I have the old version here on my phone. Can you tell us what you're doing? I'm gonna open. Can your accounts get banned if you do this? I don't think so. Your spotlights are at 5890. Yeah, that's how you get kicked out of their creator. I mean, they're gonna kick everybody out of their creator program if they're kicking people out of the creator program for doing this. Yeah, what does this violate, chat? Yeah, there's no way they're gonna ban people for doing this. If you get banned, I'm not accountable. I would be. This isn't even really abusing a bug. This is just like taking advantage of the changeover. $21. I'm trying to relate this to 21. Okay, so the thing that I know, 2130. All right, you want to hear real whale problems, chat? My reserves are further along than this chart list. I'm at collection level here. I only have my first 4 are listed, and then I have to figure out. I have to count out some fucking extras here real quick. This is some quick. Oh god, my brain. All right, just we wailed too hard. What is this? A classroom? All right, 2130. All right, I'm opening around. Oh god, this is gonna take fucking forever, isn't it? But does anybody have this spreadsheet extended? Does anybody have this spreadsheet extended that they can link me? I need bigger numbers. Those are too big, Chuki. It's plus 120, but I have to sit here and count it. Don't open the ones on the right that end in 0. Is it that simple? Just don't open the ones on the right that end in 0? That would make sense, I guess. They're even, so I could just open all the left side ones at a minimum. I should have left my thing logged in so I could share this on stream, but we're just gonna do it on my phone. If you've updated your game and logged in, it's too late to double dip, which is a huge fucking feel bad, and I wish that double dipping wasn't possible, but also I'm gonna sit here and game the system because they let us game the system. Yeah, if you're logged in on your phone and you want me to visually confirm, you're gonna have to wait a minute. But I'm claiming on my cell phone here. Actually, wait. This is gonna take a second. Hold on. I can share. Give me 30 seconds. I have my capture card here from the. Why am I opening my phone instead of Steam? Because I already updated Steam. And once you update Steam, the jig is up. If your phone is updated and you've logged in, you can no longer double dip. So again, here's the extended spreadsheet. No, that's not. Can you share that? Make it extendable. You pinged you with an extended spreadsheet, Marvel. So all right, we'll pull that up. you just gave me the big boy numbers. Thank you. I'll put that off to the side for my personal. But it should just continue to be the ones not on the right, right? So you'll see I skipped 21,250 because it's listed here on the sheet at the bottom. And then I'm going to keep scrolling and we're going to open boxes until we get to 21,370. So what this essentially does is it allows me to collect the higher currency, the music. Oh, you have music loud. Okay, sorry. Let me fix that. Apologies. I didn't have that on my headset. Fixed. Sorry. Apologies to any headphone users. I forgot that was going to be a thing when we plugged it in. You want to skip ones that ended 0 on the right, basically. So this 21,370 here, that's going to be a spotlight cache, so I don't want to open that. So I am basically opening the 9 reserves in between here. And if you want to wait to find out if this works for me, maybe Twitch chat lied to me and it's an elaborate ruse to screw me out of my spotlights. We'll see. There's a lot of pixels, chat. The fact that this works is going to create an incredible amount of feel bads, I would wager, just because people that didn't get the opportunity to do this are technically down resources that they could have had if they gamed the system. I really wish they would have made it so gaming the system wasn't possible. People in chat are saying this works. I have like 100 reserves to open here, chat. So it's gonna be a second before I personally find out if it works. All right, so 21,610 is the next one I'm looking for. Confirmed this is working for me. So this is 21,610. Ooh, 2099 variant. So this is a cache on the right that ends in 0. So we're not going to open that one because it's going to be a spotlight cache. Can you check via Steam before opening everything? Once you log in to the updated version of the game, you will no longer be able to log in on the older version. So we're looking for 21,730 is the next one I'm skipping. So if you're logged in on Steam already, that's a gas Adam Warlock variant. We'll set that one as a favorite. The spotlights are always on 0s on the right. So this 21,730 should be a spotlight according to what chat is telling me. Again, I have not verified this yet personally. I am gambling on Twitch chat giving me accurate information here. Please do not use the word gypped in my space. It is racially charged. Thank you. Carib, thank you for the 50 months. Milton Bradley with the brand new Prime. Matt with the biddies. Johnny Drama, thank you for the brand new Prime. Space Ghost, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. We're gambling on Twitch chat. We are gambling on Twitch chat. 21,730, so 21,850 is the next one I'm skipping. How do you know if you're on the old patch or the new one? The old patch won't have spotlights. You can also log into your shop on the old patch to make sure the shop's not different. The new shop has some new features in it that we'll cover here in a second. Kevin, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. For people seeing me open these boxes, you're like, wow, Jeff doesn't get any avatars or titles. I have all of the avatars and titles. So whenever I open a cosmetic box, I'm guaranteed to get a variant. Also, most of the variants are pixels, because that's just how they are. Alright, 21,970 is the next one I'm not opening. You mean it's not sure? Like, it's not. It's credit card luck. It's credit card luck, chat. Yes, you skip all the boxes that end in 0 on the right side of the track. And in theory, you get to open the ones in between the spotlight caches. No downgrades this month. All right, 22,900. So this is 21,970. So I'm skipping that one. I have, for people that are wondering where's Jeff seeing these numbers at, we're just adding 120. I have a whale chart here for people that have high collection levels. Ooh, apologies. I missed the mute button there. I'm holding my phone. This is a chart for plebs that don't have high collection levels. $22.90 is the next one I'm skipping. I have all the old rewards and now 3 spotlights. Lovely. Oh, that's a good point. I should spend credits that I get from this to upgrade. I should spend credits that I get from this to upgrade my cards to get more caches until, okay, so there's 22.90. The next one I'm skipping is 22.210. We're going deep down. I mean, Chad, I'm getting like 100 reserves worth of stuff here. We're gonna be here for a second. I apologize for people that wanted to watch me play Marvel Snap today. I've got a system to min-max. We're getting sweaty in here, okay? Yeah, maybe I should physically sweat while we sweat on our system min-max. We'll pedal. Okay, this is 22.210, so we're skipping that one. Galactus. Our next one is 22.330. Get all these variants, chat. What kind of phone is that? This is a Samsung Z Fold 4. Which, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. Normally, I say only really nice things about my Samsung Z Fold 4 because it's great. But I actually have a concern I need to share because my device is less than a year old at this point. You can kind of see this. So this phone has a built-in screen protector on the inside screen that works with the folding. And it's developed fucking bubbles up underneath it after less than a year. And the internet says you probably shouldn't take it off yourself because you can potentially damage the screen if you pull the screen protector off. So I need to take that over to get serviced, but yeah, it's kind of gross. Yeah, it's technically still under warranty, but there's no Samsung service centers within an hour of my home. They're 2 hours away. They replaced the whole phone because of the screen protector. There are no Samsung places near my home that are authorized to replace it. You can click the collection level to auto scroll to the next box. Well, won't that scroll down though? It's not a traditional screen protector. It's applied specially. 2230, so we're skipping that one. So 2450 is the next one. Ooh, that's a fun Psylocke. Which column should you follow in the spreadsheet? All of the columns are the same. You skip, don't open any reserves that are listed on any of the numbers listed on here. You skip all the numbers on the screen. In the old system, you open around these, and you'll be able to get the old benefits while also still having spotlight caches. So again, the new spotlight cache system is better for everyone on average overall. But the regular reserves are worse under this new system. So what following this spreadsheet does, 22,450, we're skipping that one. Next one we skip is 22,570. Is this lets me open my old reserves for the higher collector's tokens and credits amounts and gold, but still get all of the spotlight caches. There is someone vacuuming in my basement outside my office door. They will be done shortly. Apologies, you'll survive. Twenty-two 570 is our next one. Yes, loosely, reserves that end in 0 on the right are the ones you're skipping. And again, you cannot do this if you log into an updated version of the client. Once you update and log in, all bets are off. You cannot double dip anymore. Okay, so I've collected all of my things. Ooh, a red skull. All right, and I now have 8,000 credits. I have 8,000. Okay, so now I need to spend my 8,000 credits, continue opening reserves, and then we'll log into the new game client and check it out. I think I had enough boosters to try for Wolverine split. I did. Do I want to split Wolverine? The rich get richer. That's true, chat. This is a valuable lesson about capitalism. The rich certainly get richer. What cards do I want to split? Who was I sitting on boosters for? Who has enough boosters to go for a background I care about? We should upgrade Nakia. I think I have a Nakia variant too. No, I only have 68 Nakia boosters, chat. I guess we can upgrade her Dan hit variant. We can put her to orange border at least, but I can't go for a split on her. The spotlights appear at predefined levels on the collection track. Those predefined levels are the ones on the spreadsheet you see on my screen. So if you are logged into the old version, do not open collector's reserves at the levels you see here on my screen. Those will be spotlight caches when you log into the updated version. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to min-max to the point of doing a bunch of 25 credit upgrades, because that's going to take a lot of time, because the menus are so slow. I think I'm just gonna find someone I want to work on a split towards. Yeah, I think I like this Adam Warlock variant. We'll put some of these new ones to gold that I like. I do have a bunch of Mr. Negative boosters. Yeah, we could go for him. Can you only get gold now with real money of the season pass? No, you get 800 gold. You get 200 gold a week from doing your weekly missions, and the free side of the season pass also has 300 gold. Free to play players still get approximately 1100 gold per month, and you also get gold from conquest rewards and ranked rewards. While doing this, I opened the title. I have a bad feeling about this. LOL. Why is 6610 circle? Because I assume whoever sent me this spreadsheet started there. I literally opened Gene Graham to the old system. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Do I have enough boosters for Keg? Is this my best Keg variant? It's my only Keg variant. All right. I don't know that we're going to play Keg often, but we'll at least put this variant to gold. Did you double dip if your series stream complete? I would, yeah. Double dipping is better for everybody. If this works. I was reading a chat message. I did not open Gene chat. I will successfully go down as never having opened a Series 5 card from the old system. I got Jeff and Silk randomly from caches while double dipping. Yeah, we'll upgrade the new Red Skull too. Sorry, chat. Upgrading cards is not a fast process here. Chat is saying the spreadsheet is confirmed to work. I have not updated my client yet to confirm personally. We'll log in on the updated one here in a moment, okay? There have been a lot of people in chat saying the double dip worked for them, though. So many pixel variants, chat. So many pixel variants. Add some of these cards to gold borders. What's going on, Zeke Fox? Thanks for the 2 months. Yeah, 3 Series 5 cards from my old caches. Yeah, that's pretty lucky. Don't mind me, just moseying up the track. So our next one is 2290. It ends in 0 and is on the right side of the track, so we're going to skip opening that one. Another Spotlight in the bank. Spotlight in the bank. They're gonna buff Punisher eventually, right? I can upgrade this. Why the gold border? The gold border matches my gold background gold bordered cards. All my cards have gold or white borders just for consistency and aesthetics. Do we want to upgrade? How many 2099 boosters do I have? I think I like the Dan Hip variant on this one. Get him to gold. When is it safe to update the app? I mean, you can update whatever. It's just if you wanted to open your reserves, you need to open them before updating. Let me spotlights every day. I think I'm gonna have about 15 when we're done. 15 or 16. How long until I have to patch? I believe they usually give you a few days to a week. Yes, eventually it forces you to update the game. This Crossbones even's got a Fool's Gold background. Not that we're ever going to play Crossbones, but we'll at least put it to a gold border in case that changes. iOS and Android are forcing updates on It depends on your settings. iOS might not give you the option to not upgrade. On Android, you definitely have control of your device and can choose not to upgrade if you have your settings properly. All right, people keep talking about the Red Skull. I think that was my first Red Skull variant. There weren't a lot of Red Skull variants in the client, right? Oh, I had the chibi one. I like this new one better. By a lot. We don't have a lot of Red Skull booster. I'll put this one to gold border at least. Yeah, once we're done optimizing our gacha economy here, we're gonna start with the Kia Surfer. I think is my plan for decks to play today. Is that Red Skull 1200 gold? No, this one just came out of a reserve for me, so it's 700. I am not intending to open spotlights until next week, I don't think. You looked at patch notes. Yeah, if you're looking for a full review of the balance changes, that pinned comment on the chat that you ignored when you came in has a link to a YouTube video with my review of the impending balance changes. All right, that's what I could go for an ink or a gold on. It's only at 46, 270. Only one split. Who's someone with boosties I can go for ink on? Patriot has 2 splits, and I have 270. We could high roll a 4th split ink on Patriot, right? That's one that could potentially be it. Misty's at 394. Let's roll Misty Knight. We'll probably play. I think High Evo's still good. I'm gonna go for an ink or a gold on Misty. We've got enough for a couple upgrades here. I'll spend through a big block of credits. Yeah, I wish you could order cards by the amount of boosters that you have. The amount of filtering and searching inside of the editor is definitely less than ideal. Oh my god, it just reset us. That's so annoying. Okay, so that was a 3rd split. So I could do... Oh, I only have 304. I can actually split this one more time. That's fine. We'll split. That's fine. We'll just get the 4th split ink, chat. It'll be great. We missed on our 12th split blue Marvel, so obviously we're due here. There was no bounce nerf. The general consensus is that it's working. I will confirm personally here in about, I don't know, it's probably going to be like 15, 20 minutes before I can personally confirm it once we're done. Again, if you're just joining us, these numbers on the screen are where people are saying collector's reserves happen. Or sorry, spotlight reserves happen. Spotlight caches, whatever the flip they're called. So if you open around these levels before updating your client, you could get the contents of the old reserves, but still get your spotlights every 120. Is what people are saying. What the kids are saying. All right, chat. Give me your energy, chat. We need the fourth split ink luck here. Your fourth split of a card is your first chance. Is your first chance to get an ink split, but it's only 10%. Survey says. Nailed it! Look at us. Look at us getting roared. Look at that gold, just Misty Night, chat. Ink finish, rainbow glimmer flare. The colors are a little washed out on here, but that doesn't matter too much for the inked ones. All right, we still got some credits to burn. Who are we upgrading next? Brood boosters. We're actually short on credits to get Wong too much higher. I'm gonna upgrade Wong. We won't be able to take him all the way to ink here because of what's it called, but with Echo coming, Wong could get some love. Oh, all the pixels, chat. No series drops this patch, which was expected. Well, eventually, we're almost out of credits, chat. So this Wong cannot be ink. It was only our second or third Wong split. Open to snow guard while double dipping. That's Ben Brode punishing you for abusing the new system. Oh, you know what? I should finish upgrading this one since I already have it at blue. And this is only the third split. Oh yeah, that's true. Depending on where the caches you're holding fall, you could technically get more spotlights on average, right? More credits. Yeah, I would be shocked if Jeff isn't in Spotlight caches next month. All right, so 22-810 is going to be another Spotlight, so we're not opening that one just yet. So again, it ends at a 0, and it's on the right side of the screen, so we're skipping over it. We're almost done. Yes, I have a separate whale chart off to the right here that I'm looking at to just double check which levels. It's every one that ends in 0 on the right. But yeah, in general. How many tokens? I believe I had 30. I think I had 32,000 tokens when I started. Let's see where we ended at. Stop, man. We had some token income, chat. We're pretty well set. I'm not gonna really need to spend money on Marvel Snap for a little bit. We might anyways, but we're set for a while. Okay, so I have 16 unopened boxes, so we'll have 16 Spotlight caches ready to go. All right, let's see if this worked or if chat screwed me out of all my new stuff, huh? Let's take a look-ski-poo here. Unplug my capture card. Time to load it up. You didn't do me dirty. We'll find out here in a second, okay? Pardon me if I don't trust Twitch chat. We have a whole interface, chat. Oh, and it shows me that I'd be opening for variants. This is really good. I had no / low expectations for what this was going to look like. And this is much better than I expected. It tells you when it's going away. It tells you which ones are up here. It looks like I've got a bunch of spotlights here. Yep, spotlight cache. They're very, very clearly defined on the collection track as spotlight caches. If your random card pulled is a duplicate, you get a whole thing showing you it's a duplicate and it converts it to a variant. Neat. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be opening for variants, generally speaking, chat. These are an incredibly expensive resource. So like, I can cool it on my snap spending for a little bit. I really don't want a tribunal variant. All right, this is a new thing as well. Once per day, 8 variants for cards in your collection. Premium mystery variants can be purchased here up to 0 times per week. These contain, after making 10 purchases in the shop, you claim a bonus up to once per week. So if you buy 10 variants in the shop over the course of a week, you get 2,000 collector's tokens. All right, let's make a double dip command. All right, double dip. You open reserves in the old client while avoiding these levels. You can double dip the new system and the old. Do not open reserves at levels on this chart. We had some subs in there I missed, by the way. The Graph, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. Zeke Fox, I appreciate the 15. Let's pin this. Add a double dip command. Title. And 7,000 gold for 2,000 tokens and a variant it's not worth it. I mean, like, yeah, this is an extra incentive to encourage you to pick more variants up if you're close. That's how I would read this too, Corinne. I don't think you have to buy, I don't think you have to buy all 10 in a week. I think you could just only get it once per week if you're like a mega whale. So like if you're someone, this is actually interesting because it means that people who are spending gold on variants feel less bad about it now, right? You don't have to buy, I bought 3 in my life, but I think it was at 3 out of 10. Okay, cool. Wonder if it counts the 50 free credits. No, I assume this only counts things here, chat. It It doesn't count claiming this. Oh my god, chat! Brood is in my fast upgrade shop. Damn it, I should have checked that before. I should have checked that when we were trying to spend credits earlier. I always get rewarded for making bad decisions with fast upgrades, chat. It's always the split that I want. I think it's min-maxing to open Spotlight Cache with Series 5, but use tokens in Series 4. Yeah, that's the basics if you're whaling. Hey, that's a decent armor too. Sick. Here, we gotta split this brood real quick. This is my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th brood split. Hey yo, I say hey yo. Fast upgrades always, every time I use a fast upgrade on a red bordered card, chat, I get rewarded. Brood's got me hooked, he knows. You just gotta pay me out for making terrible decisions again and again and again. And I will continue to make said terrible decisions. I know where my next few credits are going though. I have 800 armor boosters. So we are armor gets played enough. Yeah, Brood's gonna get played with the Kia for sure. There is never any reason to hoard normal reserves moving forward. So you can and should be holding Spotlight caches for weeks when there's things that you want to open. But in general, there's not any reason to hold the old ones now. Yeah, like I'm not a huge fan of most of the cheapies and baby arts. This is just like the only armor variant for a while. But yeah, super happy to get that one. And we have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 armor splits. So this one has a chance for ink to gold and crackle and all that jazz once we let's rank it up a little bit more. I'm gonna buy 500 more gold and put this to gold border at least. And then we'll vibe on. I'm not gonna full whale it to the top right now, but I want at least it to match my other stuff if we play it. You can't currently split the Spotlight variants. Yeah, that has to be a bug. Can anybody else get a Spotlight variant and able to confirm that you're not able to split them? Did you make a tier list for the new cards this month? Yeah, before the month starts, I always post a full review of all of the upcoming cards. You split it just fine. People at home are saying you don't need to purchase all 10 in a week. It's just like lifetime. This almost has a fool's gold background, so it's not too terrible. And you double dip Prime, WMD Butter. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. I bought over 20 variants to shop, but I only have 5 out of 10. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I've bought a whole hell of a lot more than 1 variant from the shop. I think that it basically just whatever amount past 10 that you had previously past a multiple of 10, that's how many you have to start here. Yeah, this is just mod 10. So if you had purchased like 9, you would be at 9 out of 10. Because if they back credited everybody for how many they've bought lifetime, I would be collecting like, I don't know, probably 14,000 collector tokens or something stupid. I don't know exactly how this works. They didn't give us the full. They didn't need to give you any, and they gave us some. Okay, so this was expected. We have some data mine stuff. So Loki is data mined to be the season pass card for September. So this is still 2 months out, but that's when Loki season 2 is coming. And they updated the data mine on his text box. On reveal, replace your hand with cards from your opponent's starting deck. Give them -1 cost. That's fucking weird. Which is a neat design. But that's, I mean, it seems like it fits the let him cook. Sure, yeah, and you could Quinjet on top of it. So they're super cheap. These are a little bit far out. Is Loki season 2 October? Alright. And honestly, that's far enough out that card text could change again before it actually releases too, so I usually don't do formal reviews of the cards until the month before because data mines are always very much subject to it. I think Loki's been data mined with 2 or 3 different text boxes at this point. Like at one point, he was like changing hands or something. Is there a typo in the daily offer? Once per day, 8 variants for cards in your collection are offered. Ooh, that's a good catch. Yeah, I wonder if they're planning to extend this. Because, yeah, it totally says 8 variants are offered here daily, but there's only 6, right? Is super noteworthy? Yeah, 0 times per week is obviously a typo. Oh, they're supposed to bring a premium mystery variant for 800 gold. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's here. Hey, Schwingle Ska Man, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Probably won't update until the shop rotates. Yeah, that's a good thought. We'll check it in 2.5 hours when the shop rotates. Yes, I believe they fixed the Jean can't be Enchantress bug. We actually saw that in a game this morning before the patch went live. All right, should we grab a Surfer deck and play some Nakia Surfer? Play Nakia in the Phoenix Surfer list. Ooh, that's a fun idea. These crappy Patriot decks. Does she fit into here? Because pumping Phoenix Force is fine, and pumping Brood is also good, obviously. The Gene Goose interaction was confirmed to be a bug. I don't know if they confirmed to have fixed that bug, though. Is Gene the best of this month's new cards? I really wasn't impressed with Gene yesterday. In fact, I don't think I'm even gonna bother posting a Gene highlight on my YouTube side. I don't think she seems worthwhile at all. So Nakia's a 3/3 that gives all the cards in your hand 1/1 now. This is my Spotlight Prime sub. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Chuck. Welcome back. How many tokens I end up with? I believe I'm at 51,000 tokens. Your reps with Gene yesterday convinced me to save my caches for Echo. Yeah, Gene was not impressive. Oh yeah, Nakia technically has some value with Human Torch here too, right? So there's 3 things she works with in here. What do I cut though? This list is kind of tight. Do I trim Killmonger? I think it's like Killmonger or Ghost Spider. I think it's Killmonger we trim. Yes, you can save your Spotlight caches for as long as you want. I think Vulture is quite good. All right, let's play some games. Let's play a couple of games. So see how Nakia feels. Is Echo even going to be good enough? I expect Echo to be a very reasonable tech card in the right metagame. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the new Vulture variants. I like the existing one that I have.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I opened a Spotlight trying to get Gene. I hit a mystery card, which was Kang, who I already owned, and it converted into a Dan Hip variant of Nick Fury. Oh, when you open Series 5 card, when you open a Series 4 or 5 card that you already have, it doesn't give you a Spotlight variant for them. It gives you a random premium variant. That's a little rough. I think I'm vibing, champ. Okay, I think we do this, and then we'll Phoenix Force next turn, copy the Human Torch, and then we'll Vulture into Ghost Spider on the last turn, depending on where it looks profitable to do so. Yeah, Kitty for a Spotlight turned to Baby Wolverine. Well, mid then move left. I think I want this to be, I think this is gonna be huge. So I want my big thing to be able to contest here or here, I think. That was an incredible draw. So I get to go this into here, into Ghost Spider here. This is the person that said we wanted to cut Vulture. This is a reason not to do that, huh? These endgame turns like this are real clean. So this is gonna be 14, 18, 20. So I'm gonna be at 23 here, and we're gonna be at 26 here. Any good Jean Grey decks? I don't think Jean Grey's a very good card in the current metagame. I think she's pretty mediocre into bounce, and they didn't adjust bounce at all. Is the double dip over now? Not if you didn't log into the updated client. If you have the old version of Marvel Snap you could log into still, you can still double dip. But once you've logged into the updated version, GG, it's over. Hey, Brotherhood, just doing my part to help keep above the sub goal. Hope you have a great Wednesday. Thank you for keeping me around for over 2 years. Welcome back. Ernagath, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. They did have a hit monkey that they bounced back to their hands. This might be close. Will the real Mysterio please stand up? Oh, we're gonna have a problem here. Rip. Oh, he gets drug. That's why the bounce deck is good. Just holds all its power to the last turn. We put Wave in with Jean Grey. It is confirmed that Jean Grey with Goose letting Wave lock people out of making plays is a bug. I don't know if it was fixed. Litter, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Killmonger just killed by Miles Morales. Shut up. No. No. Okay, I'm gonna need a second confirm on that one. That can't be real. It just happened to me too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why would you buff Killmonger? Oh no. Chat, he's already the most polarized card in Marvel Snap. Hide your Miles Morales. Hide your statures. Killmonger's coming for him. More than Shang. Killmonger is way more polarized than Shang. I tagged you in Discord. Oh, that has to be a bug, right? That has to be a bug. Here's the screenshot from the Discord chat showing Killmonger played from the opponent and Kitty Pryde and Miles Morales destroyed you. There's nothing else that could have destroyed them, right? All right, this hand's very good, Chip. Someone asked, did they fix the Phoenix Force multiple man move bug? We're about to find out. AD Auto, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What was the bug? Your copied Phoenix forces weren't able to move previously, and they said that that was a bug. God damn it, Bobby. No, it's still bugged, Sedge. You see, chat, our opponent's a wanker. They snapped because their hand was good. I snapped because it was turn 1 on the proving grounds. Imagine tryharding in the proving grounds. Is that Killmonger change intended? I certainly hope not. I'm gonna actually reach out with that screenshot. HR back! Thank you for the 57 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. It kills... Killmonger is killing stature as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, does it also kill She-Hulk or Death if you play them for exactly 1? It's a good question. What is it? 50 tokens from caches. I didn't see in the patch notes. That was announced when they announced the changes coming to the economy. Full breakdown on those here. Double Nakia seems sick.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh! The timing on when Nebula pops off is different now. That's interesting. Build our own beta Nakia. Yeah, basically. The Nebula timing was mentioned in the patch notes, noted. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that we're winning the, we're winning here, I think. I want to do... Let me do this. Oh, I don't know if this is right or not. Oh, I guess this Doctor Strange could go middle and then I'm screwed. I could lose this 50-50. Okay, mistakes were made. Ooh, Deathlock mid's an interesting suggestion. I don't hate that. That could have been the line. Yeah, that's a good question. Does Killmonger still kill things that are 0 under Beast, or do Beast cards dodge Killmonger now? Jimmy the Bass, thank you for the half year. I have reached out to Second Dinner to find out if the Killmonger killing Miles and what's it called is an intended feature or a bug. Yes, he's currently killing Stature and Black Bolt, or Stature and Miles. That's what people are saying. Does Surfer buff my Zabud cards now? Oh, there's so many considerations for what could be happening as a result of this. Hey, what's going on, Stribling? Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. We hit this brood split this morning. It's lovely. So need some more boosters for the rest of it, obviously, but well, yeah, I think we eat this. It gets moved over to here, and then we have Phoenix Force into Brood Surfer, right? This Venom's not quite as big as it could be, but that's fine. Just an absolute unit of a Human Torch here. They're not going to play for Necrotia. I can also put a little bit of power there just in case. Brood ends up left here. By a narrow margin here.
Victory.
How do you launch the game on the old patch? You have to have a device that allows it. Steam doesn't let you launch on the old patch, I don't believe. Am I playing Human Torch out on 1? I don't think so. I think I'm just like Nikiang. I guess I could go Torch into Ghost Spider, but then I can't blow the torch up cleanly. If I end up wanting to do that. That's nice. To all of the people that are surprised you're getting 50 tokens from reserves now. That means you didn't watch or you didn't take in everything from the economy update video that details how this new system is gonna work. I'd highly recommend taking a few minutes out of your day to do that, so you're not surprised by anything else and how the system is going to work moving forward.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Secret boss. Destroy's been good for a little bit. Getting our hand empty is actually one of our goals here, because they're a Ronin deck. So this Moon Knight will actually be useful in the last turn, because it'll make their Ronin, their Mystique worse. What's going on, Mason James? Thanks for 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. So I play out 2 cards. This is also going to discard a card. So I'll be down to 3 in hand. So this is going to lose 6. They're down to 15. Is 12 enough in the middle? Game in. Game in.
Victory.
And a random Moon Knight from Camp Lehigh. I mean, to be fair, if the Camp Lehighs hadn't been here, my hand would have just been smaller to begin with as well, right? So the Camp Lehighs were like kind of good for this. This just like kind of undid the upside that they would have otherwise generated. Shout out to Grilaric in chat. 3-month sub, first time chatter. Twitch lurkers rise up, the real MVPs. So if your morning's going well, happy patch day. I played a bunch of games and Killmonger is only killing Miles the same turn it was played for 1. I have a video in the Discord for you. Let's pull that up so we can see it in action. Sounds like a bug for sure, I agree. So there's a 1 energy Miles into a Killmonger. Miles flips up, Killmonger flips up. That's a shot to the heart, and Miles is too late, chat. So, be wary. I wonder if stature, does stature only care about it for one turn then? Man, who's surprised that the person that made the racist comment about this clip was a gift sub? Get the fuck out of my chat. I don't know what stream you think you've been watching that you thought that would fly here, but gone. Goodbye. Fuck is wrong with people? It is amazing to me how many conservatives and bigots can enjoy the Marvel IP and not realize all of the undertones about inclusivity and other things that all of these fucking comics and movies have at their core. Like, most of these hero stories are like very, very left-leaning slanted in terms of the message. Just no reading comprehension at all. Especially the X-Men, yes. The entirety of the X-Men. There's a bunch of these different superhero comics and movies that have those same undertones that they're just like blissfully ignorant of. Yeah, it's like police that sport the Punisher logo that actually don't understand that don't understand like what the Punisher's actually about and how he hates himself. Just like conservatives have made careers in ignoring facts they don't like. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Surfer does not buff cards reduced by Zabu. Weird.
Live from the Daily View.
I wonder what changed. Oh, I forgot to click the button. Sorry, chat. We're vibing. I'm not clicking. I think I'm into Deathlock on the Nexus here. My experience with Jean Grey is that I don't think she is likely a very good card in the current metagame. I think Jean Grey is similar to like Teenage Warhead in that there's potential for her to maybe be good, but I just don't think the current metagame really allows for it. All right, let's kick the Vulture, and then we could Ghost Spider the Vulture next turn. I might hold on to Brood for now. We'll see.
Opponent snapped.
How many credits do you get in a week? You get approximately enough credits over the course of a month to get 4.5 Spotlight Geshes. I think Bounce is unplayable if Beast is minimum 1. I think making Beast minimum 1 is what you do if you want to kill Bounce as a deck. Sure, he does have animation now, yep. Obviously, Nakia is a new addition to this deck after her most recent change. But, if you haven't seen this Phoenix Force move, destroy, surfer pile of cards, we highlighted this one last week. It's one of my favorite Phoenix Force decks at the moment. I always like the surfer move deck, and this one gets to, like, blend in with it in a really eloquent way. This is one of my favorite Phoenix Force builds for sure right now. So the thing to understand about the double dip is that regular reserves are worse under the new system, but spotlight caches are enough better that the new system is still a net positive. But if you open your non-spotlight cache reserves under the old system, you get the better reserves and still get the new ones. You can see it's a tier 1 deck. I don't think we really have strong enough data to call anything a tier 1 deck, especially after a patch. I also think, like, defining things in tiers is relatively arbitrary. Generally try not to do that.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, we have multiple man into Deathlock the multiple man into Phoenix Force plus Iron Fist. Iron Fist is not a turn 1 play in this deck. Iron Fist is a turn 4 play. You're either setting it up to fist your Phoenix on turn 5, or you're fisting your Vulture on turn 4. So we'll go Brood into... Let's go Brood into Iron Fist here. I guess this lets our Nebula get a little bit bigger. It's not ideal. But see if the Phoenix Force bug is fixed here. I'd be kind of surprised if it's fixed. Or not. We don't get to see if it's fixed. Yikes. Guess we'll never know. This is how much over here? 8, 10, 14 total. Chance this wins the game. Because if they play hard for the Baxter building, we win the right. Don't let me pseudo. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you dropping off the prem again. Yeah, it doesn't merge because of Professor X. Hey, Alberina. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. We didn't draw a single rock. That's true. Sometimes lucky. Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose the left by 1. Rip. Can I stay in the old client farming tokens until I see a card I really like? They usually kick you out after about a week or so. Yeah, the, waiting the entire turn length to win by 1, 1, and 2 is, listen, chat, if they're ghosting in the proving grounds, they need a lot more than we do. Just let them have it. Santos, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Second Dinner has communicated that they are investigating an issue that's preventing some variants from being infinite split currently. You're experiencing that. It's not you, it's Snap. You know, honestly, I might post a short Jean Grey's not good video. I don't think I have gameplay to go with her, but like, I feel like the YouTube side. I posted something on Threads this morning. I was thinking like Jean Grey doesn't seem worth posting. I don't think I'm gonna bother posting a highlight with her. And then like YouTube is just like this string of videos that's just like Jean Grey's busted, Jean Grey's broken. Just like, YouTube is such a shit content platform. Absolutely hate it. That's true. Calling Jean Grey broken is technically correct. She is objectively broken. I don't know, maybe this is giving the platform more credit than it deserves. But I will say that I think a lot of the Phantom Iron Fist bug is still here, obviously. There's a lot of like people are like YouTube incentivizes X behavior. And in reality, it's not really YouTube incentivizing that behavior. Like, YouTube only encourages you to do certain things because it responds to human behavior. So it's not really YouTube that's the problem. It's like how humans behave that YouTube is optimizing their behavior. Oh my gosh, we lose the right by 1! I guess technically by 2. If we tied, they'd win the breaker. Like those types of things are what people that watch YouTube want to click on. So the problem isn't really the creators on YouTube so much as it's the behavior of the consumers on the YouTube side. Santos, thank you for the brand new Prime. Drew Allen Gross, thank you for the 22 months. And Civilized Scholar, thank you for the 52. Welcome back. Jeff didn't read your resub. I don't think I see one from you. Did you send your resub through, Magurios? I don't have it. Oh my gosh, it was a little bit ago. That was 25 minutes ago. Yeah, it was a little bit ago. Yeah, the Killmonger bug is being looked into by Second Dinner. Did I miss the Break Force too? Things have been clipping along this morning. It's been busy. Spine Lock, thanks for the brand new primer. And Take Your, thank you for the 15 months. All right, let's try and, ooh, nice gold border for that. Chris, and CR, thanks for the brand new primes. No Magic Monkey as well. This is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. You see that ad-free gold bar at the bottom of the screen that's your subs add a ticker to. You'll note that I don't really run a lot of Twitch ads on this channel. The gameplay doesn't get constantly interrupted by them, and the reason why I'm able to not need to do that is because of the support of folks like you. Thanks for helping keep me around and keep the channel in its relatively ad-free state. There's that pre-roll when you come in initially that I cannot turn off, but other than that, we don't really press the button. Hey, Light Carrier, thanks for the primer. All right, let's do one more with this, and I think we're gonna try a more traditional surfer list with Nakia, just because I think we posted this wacky one recently. Nakia feels good in here, but I think if I post a highlight, I want something that's a little bit more tame. Do we still get Series 4 cards and regular cash at the same rate as before? No. All Series 4 cards are now... Series 4 and 5 cards are all from Spotlight Reserves moving forward. Regular Reserves are only Series 3. I do make a small amount of revenue from pre-roll ads, yes. Devil's Cut, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Ooh, well... I forgot to snap on one. Proving Grounds. This is good for us.
Opponent snapped.
I was hoping to draw Phoenix Force here. Off topic, is it optimal to buy the daily shop offers to get 2,000 tokens or just buy Token Tuesdays? I mean, Token Tuesdays are 1,400 gold for 1,000 tokens. The shop offer is 7,000 gold for 2,000 tokens. So still Token Tuesdays and not even a little bit. The shop offer is just to make massive whales feel slightly less bad about being massive whales. This is not complicated math. I'm gonna spike the Phoenix Force, chat, I believe. We're not completing the raft before they do either way, so.
Wind aid my hand.
It sounds like people are saying the Jean Grey, what's it called, bug is still there? Jean Grey Big House / Goose Bug. Hey, test for made in. Thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. I mean, the consistency in this deck, Hellraiser, is that you're doing something that's not Phoenix Force in a number of your games. So you're right. The 10-card Phoenix Force deck is better at putting Phoenix Force into play. That's just awkward when your Phoenix Force and your Surfer are just like both the bottom cards of your deck, right? That's just like gonna happen sometimes.
Escaped.
All right, let's grab a more traditional Surfer list. See how Nakia feels. This game is dog shit. You know what I do when I dislike a video game? I pull that video game up on twitch.tv and I complain about that video game in the chat of the largest streamer that speaks the language that I speak. That's definitely normal human behavior, and I definitely wouldn't just close that video game and go do something else instead. Okay, it's okay to not like Marvel Snap. It's okay to not like any given video game. Just like go play something else. This deck's got a little bit of ink in it in chat. Yeah, am I cutting Cosmo? I don't love Cosmo in general right now. Hey, Watcher checking in. Yeah, I think that's the sub. Shame on Goose and Brood for being gold, right? But it's a golden goose, chat. It's actually a perfect split. Did I queue up with the wrong deck? I totally queued up with the wrong deck. That's fine. It's the Proving Grounds. Jay Duffy, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Why do I play the Proving Grounds when I have 20 plus silver tickets? It's because playing silver is actually playing Conquest. Playing the Proving Grounds is like playing best of one Marvel Snap, where I can just like dick around and see if my deck is functional. I'm not trying to win cubes when I'm playing a new deck. I'm trying to see what the output of numbers is from that deck and the disruption it can provide to see how often it can actually win games of Marvel Snap. I don't care about the cube equity. I care about seeing, is what the deck doing enough in terms of keeping up with other decks that people are playing. Filling this gives me a second Silver Surfer, right?
Wind aid my hand.
You ever play Magic anymore? No, I only play fun games these days. I think I Surfer into Spider-Man into Surfer. Is my plan. Hey, Quiddo, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. And do you note how I don't like show up in Magic the Gathering streams and complain that Magic the Gathering sucks? I just play Marvel Snap instead. Play games that spark joy, chat, and leave the others behind.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Box is the perfect draw. Nailed it. I know you said you don't plan to do content for it, but you think you'll play any Dual Force casually. It's hard for me to play. I don't really play games casually that I can't play on my phone or my PlayStation. I don't do any casual gaming in front of my computer. Call Dog, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I appreciate it. By the way, chat, if you've been playing Surfer and you haven't been playing Spider-Man as the 5-drop, I really like Spider-Man as the 5-drop in this archetype. In combination with Storm and Goose and this, you really get to set up some nice locks with it. I think you could mix and match like which 3-drops and even 2-drops you're playing. But I'm pretty confident Spider-Man's better than Sarah. Super Freak, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Wait, there's no mobile client for the DC card game. Yes, correct. I agree that is baffling. I don't think Jean Grey is good, chat. She wasn't good in any of the games we played yesterday. Hey, Quintana, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Something that's interesting / fun about this build too is Invisible Woman not only lets you hide Killmonger for the Kitty Pride decks, but you can play Invisible Woman into Max on curve, which is great. Hey, nice, Quinton. Stantler, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Well, the cards underneath here double when finally revealed. Yes, is my understanding. Do I want to pull their Invisible Man off of London? Probably not.
Victory.
What about Dazzler with Surfer? I think Dazzler could be fine. Curious, Jeff, what drew you away from Magic? Magic the Gathering is a card game that was designed 30 years ago. And I think when you compare Magic to any modern digital or even paper card game, its rules system simply does not withstand the test of time. We've learned a lot about game design in the last couple of decades. And games like Marvel Snap are only possible. I'm not playing against someone sweating here in a mirror match. Oh my god, did they concede before we could? That's funny. That's hilarious. And I think all other modern games tend to just be a better core rules engine. A very common saying in the Magic the Gathering community is it's not about the magic, it's about the gathering, which I think if you dissect that comment a little bit, it's a way for people to say the game Magic's not actually that good, but if you surround yourself with good people, it's fine. And if I'm surrounding myself with good people anyways, and we're playing a game, I might as well just like play a board game or something else that I think is actually good, rather than play a game that I think is only good because of the people. I think a lot of people, I think a lot of people that stick in with Magic and stuff are just like pretty pot committed. They're just like into it for hundreds or thousands of dollars for lots of hours. And if you enjoy Magic, more power to you. Don't let me yuck your yum, but Snap replaced it as a digital game for me, and I replaced it in paper with board games a long time ago. Hey, Markine, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Oh, losing our Killmonger sucks. Jug them to see if we can get them into the Superflow. New recommendations for board games for youngest families. Yeah, check out this tweet here has a bunch of games that we've been playing with my older two kids since they were what's it called? Since they were like 5 years old. Same with the Marvel board you mentioned in the past, Marvel Dice Throne. Probably dead here. Why don't you think Gina's good? Why would she be good? Sell me on the card. She doesn't do anything useful against any of the good decks. Her variant's a banger, I agree with that. I think Jean should have comboed with the Phoenix Port, so gonna be for it. What if her initial data mines actually did? Whoa, are we gonna get there? 2021. 9 power kitty, hit monkey, we're good? Sick. Expected to win that one.
Victory.
Yeah, Jean's a metagame card. There's probably metagames where Jean is good. But this is not one of them, I don't think. Jean plus Goose is a confirmed to be bugged interaction, and she might be okay if you're bug abusing. Once they fix that, that is no longer. Yeah, I think Jean's probably good in similar metagames where Teenage Warhead is good. Is a reasonable take. There are a few videos posted with people abusing Jean Goose bugs I saw. Let's do a silver run with this deck. Give her some more to gold. Hey, I'm cool. Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I had a friend that pulled the ultimate variant of Venom out of a cache, but now it just says super rare. Yeah, they renamed some of the ones because there were some variants named ultimate variants before the ultimate variants in the token shop existed. So I assume they're just finally cleaning that up. Oh, right. This is technically a feature location, but it can still appear as normal inside of these. Breed? Breed?
This just in.
I think I just jug them proactively to keep them out of here, and I'm gonna snap them. You like 5-drop Sarah or Spider? I think Sarah is much better, that's why I'm playing Spider-Man. Fucking rip. Lost the 1 in 3. Lost the the coin flip on priority and lost the 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 when the bugle happened.
Escaped.
I don't think Sarah has been good in this archetype for a very long time. I was cutting Sarah for other things long before adding another control card made sense. Spider-Man is good in this deck because in combination with Storm and Goose, it allows you to dictate where your opponent is able to play their cards out in the final turn of the game in a way that's very powerful. Sarah is even worse than she previously was in a post-Spider-Ham world, but in general, I don't think she's been great in this archetype. Jean Grey is also just not a very good Marvel Snap card. The two best decks in the format are Kitty decks and decks that are playing Wasp. Jean Grey's effect is aggressively middling in this metagame.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I think that's a good note from our mods in chat. Can we please follow the card rec command? You want to recommend we add a card to the deck? Tell me why it's good, what problem does it solve, what should we cut for it, etc. Don't simply expect me to tell you why your suggestion is bad. Are they surf or high evolutionary? I think they're just high evolutionary control. I'd be surprised if they're surfing as well. Obviously, anything's possible, but...
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Good convo. Get fucked, little Jeff. Get fucked. Clean. Clean. That was a Nakia win too, right? Because Nakia pumped him to 4 and then Killmonger pumped him to 5. They were also losing to Silver Surfer, but the tying on the Jeff here is very delicious. I have Storm Jug. I'm gonna stay. Been playing Daredevil over Goose to combo with Spider-Man. I think cutting Goose from this deck eliminates one of the reasons to play Spider-Man in it. Because the goal is to have locks on 2 lanes, basically. So I think cutting Goose while playing Spider-Man's a big mistake.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, thanks for the 2/3 of your Outlaw Racer. Yeah, there's a patch notes review up on the YouTube channel. They have priority here, so they're a Juggernaut deck as well. They have theirs. Yep. It's a good beat. Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman lets you hide your Killmonger until the end of the game.
Escaped.
I'm not sure that Gambit's worth it in a generic Surfer deck. There's so many good 3-drops. Someone asked earlier, why do you play Nova early instead of waiting to play it on 4? And I don't have a good reason for that. You're right, we should probably wait to play it on 4 most of the time. We can throw their deck up here. Yeah, good call. It's our first silver conquest of the morning. Ooh. That's a piece of candy. Maybe I'm supposed to Green Goblin first? I'm probably supposed to. I was just so excited to double Nakia. Not playing this now? I'd do this actually. It has to get priority. Why do I need priority? Can you explain? Their Daredevil's gonna let them know we're playing center. Jug London on turn 6. Do I need to jug London on 6? Why do people keep acting like I want to get rid of London? Double Surfer is really good for us, shit. How big's the Hulk? Big enough? We're only going to, we're going to 20 on the left. So it needs to be 14. Yeah, you can't know how for sure how big Hulk is there. I think we say most of the time. Definitely beat that. Our opponent certainly is never retreating when they lose to Surfer. There's like 2 games in a row where they were like decidedly beat by Surfer and they stayed anyways. I mean, new cards for this month they must have. No, I don't think so.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Well, hey, 3rd out of 4. Thanks for 7 months. Welcome back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They do have Jeff. Oh, they played middle thinking I had Surfer there. First time they play around. This person's never gonna play around Surfer ever again, chat. Never playing around Surfer again in a million years. Just like shit can't buy it twice when not playing around it. Finally plays around it, gets got by Maximus. She saves lives, chat. She's built like a Pixar mom for a reason. What's the best use of tokens so that Spotlight caches give you access to Series 4 and 5 cards? Buying the new cards that release direct to Series 4 with tokens while saving your Spotlight caches to focus on Series 5 cards makes the most sense with the new system. It's a little unfortunate. It means we can't Spooderman. Even play for kill, they might not. might be right to just not commit my whole brood here. Committing your brood to a location that your opponent ends up not playing to is a pretty big oof. If they're a Shuri deck, Dream Dimension's also not good for them though, so that's good. All right, they did play for the left, so that's good for us.
Oh, snap.
Crossbones gamer. Oh well, Juggernaut's insane, right? This is 6, 9. Damn, she's fine. 12, 16. And we're gonna clear 3 out of here, and we're gonna go +8 over here. Yes, they are Shuri Red Skull. So that 22 months, J-Shed, appreciate it. Jeff is basically Dr. Seuss, something like that. A little bit more swear words. I mean, Silver Surfer is a good deck. Nakia has felt like a meaningful, reasonable addition, but this core is certainly good.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my hand.
This could bite me. For a bully, maybe. I mean, they made their own bet a little bit on this one. Was that a new Shuri animation or am I crazy? It was a new Shuri animation, but you still might be crazy. I don't know your life. We actually haven't done any Gold Conquest yet this season. I'm vibing on this deck. I want to try and get games for a highlight for it, so let's take a gold run and see how it goes. snap before Peter Parker flips up here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Discard destroy. Opponent is cooking.
Victory.
It's a unique opponent's getting prepped for X23 coming next month, huh? Ghost Spider Series 5. The rest of those are Series 4 to the person that asked. It is worth noting that Cloning Vance is pretty good for my opponent's archetype a lot of the time. They get Venom or something going. Do you know if they will continue to release cards in Series 4 and Series 5 every month? They've not strictly communicated that in advance, no. So we don't really know. I really like the bike chair. Speaking of, I should be plugging this more today. If you're someone that have been thinking about picking up a bike chair or a desk, a standing desk using my link, they have Prime Day sales going on. So the specific chair that I have is like $100 off for the remainder of today, and then there's varying discounts on all the different desks that they have there also. What's a bike chair? Click the Twitter link there and you'll see a picture of it. Snap on Death Domain Brood. Maybe. You'd have a standing desk for the chair to fit underneath it. Well, it depends on how tall you are, I think, is the answer to that question. So these are gonna go... I'll have 2 4s. And then next turn I'll Nova, Killmonger. Or do I just Surfer? We could Polaris their Winter Soldier. Ooh, that's a good take. We could do that. I like that idea. I'm gonna do this actually. And then next turn, well, I can wait till the last turn to do this. I'm gonna do this. Rip. So I do this into this. These broods, they have another Nova, but these broods are ending up at 8 total here. And then they go to 12, and then they go to 14. So I'm still tying them. Or do I just play for here and here? What if I do this? And then next turn we go like Surfer plus Nova. I think I'm into that. We could also try to Polaris again this turn. Yeah, that's true. It's a shame we don't have priority here. No, I needed the other one. Rip. Damn. So close. Dear Benjamin Brode, my kingdom did not have to constantly click buttons to not be harassed by my opponents. Please and thank you. Listen, chat, winning a coin flip is the closest this person's ever come to winning a game of Marvel Snap, so they gotta relish in it.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Embassy into Nakia into Brood here is real solid. This is really good for us, right? We get to go Goose here, Brood here,
Wind.
and then we get to go Max Surfer here in the middle. And playing for the right here is so good for us.
Opponent snapped.
This is 13, 15, 17, 25. $24. What if death? How many cards have they blown up? Their death isn't small enough to get into the middle. They could like Venom the middle and the Wolverine could go center instead of going left or right.
Victory.
Good, let the hate flow through you. Yep. I'm gonna pull Morbius to the right, because I think they're most likely to play Deathlock over here with the Eternity range. That's wrong. That's fine. Excuse me, what?
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm gonna Spider-Man the right here, expecting them to play left, and then Max plus Surfer should win center while we win here as well.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Basically just like played Storm as a distractor.
Victory.
You gotta emote spam. I did it once, chat. We're cut off some slack, okay? How will they know they've lost? They'll figure it out. I feel about Jean in the Surfer list. I'm not playing Jean because I don't want to play her. I don't think Jean is good. I don't think she solves any problems that this archetype has. I don't think she's generically good into the current metagame. I think I'd be weary of opinions from people who are telling you Jean Grey is busted. Would be my lukewarm take. I think Shadow King is fine. Yeah, Stamping Before the Juggernaut flips up here is probably a good show. Turnabout's fair game, I suppose. I could play Crossbones here, but I could also play Jubilee. Jubilee could be anything, chat. Thanks for the food, my dude. I think Crossbones right's probably the play.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
We get Doctor Doomed or something, but outside of that, I like our spot here. Good God, do people hate retreating? Betting 2 more cubes on 4 power on the right is certainly a choice. Never retreat, never surrender. Yeah, basically. Can you play games before updating other players separate? Yes, you can play games without updating. You'll only be queued into other players who also didn't update or bots. I actually think Snap system, where both versions of the game run simultaneously for a little while, is actually really neat. It's a pretty innovative way to make sure that there's no downtime with their updates. I think with Storm and Jug and Spider-Man here, I'm gonna snap. It's on the Hoagland lunch menu day. We had Olive Garden for dinner last night, so I've got some leftover eggplant parmesan that I am munching on. Yeah, so I think we Storm Limbo, we Jug it on 4, we Spider-Man the right on 5 while they're playing for here, and this sets us up to win center and right.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Is 10 enough to win here? They're also Surfer. Hey, babe. They have Brood. They have Sarah, though. Is there ever a world where this wins the game? God, losing priority coin flip sucked. The whole game was decided by the fact that they had priority on turn 4 and we didn't. Oh, that's true. Mr. Fantastic guaranteed them priority, right? Good show. I was thinking we were 4-4 in the center, but you're right. Ha! Okay.
Snap.
I guess snapping on the Wong is a little speculative with the Subterranean.
Wind, aid my hand.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I think we did it, fam. Jug is here. I think Jug's unlikely. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory. Victory.
Is Gene intended to lock you out of playing entirely? No, people that are doing that are bug abusing. Second dinner has confirmed that that is not intended behavior. Hey, thanks for over 5 years, Erdian. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, opponent only needs to win 2 in a row. Oh, are they just like bouncing out of the whole game? Are we like full timing out here? No? Just need it in a second. So these are high stakes rounds. So even though they only have 1 cube,
Breaking news.
I only have 4. So we play for 2 still. So we only need to win 2 in a row. We can still get cards out of normal reserves, right? Series 3 cards still come out of normal reserves. Series 4 and 5 cards are exclusively Spotlight caches and collector's tokens moving forward. Is our opponent griefing us? Because they're not DC'd, right? It would have said waiting for opponent at the start. Or are they DC'd? I can't tell. I actually don't know what happens when a timeout happens like that. Oh, missions are popping up while we play Conquest now, so that's nice. They fixed that bug. It's a sweet, sweet card back. Is this the seasonal card back too? No, seasonal card back's the hand. That's all right. You have a favorite Stegron deck? Something with Craven and Angela, like the Craven Angela Jeff package. Craven Angela Jeff Nightcrawler, that core. Hitting Infinite doesn't feel the same anymore. The density of bots on the ladder this season makes me feel completely unmotivated to try for Infinite. It doesn't feel like I'm actually accomplishing anything. Feels like the only thing that's being tested is my ability to scam cubes off of AI. How's this sector? I think this archetype is very good. They're snapping. My hand's alright. I'm gonna stay, but I don't really want to snap back into like an unknown. Only Sam could be very good for them depending on what deck they're playing. Yeah, I'll get to Infinite eventually this season for the rewards, but I'm just like very much not stressing or hyper-focused on it. We need Killmonger middle for Juggernaut. That's a good question. Maybe not. They could be playing Vision is a good shout. Sure, the animation looks so good. Here, this place for everything. I think it's by a little bit, right? 15. No, I tie the right, and then we lose the breaker. God, so close. Rip. Oh, needed to draw a 3-drop instead of Spider-Man there. I guess Nikio is the only 3-drop left in our deck, huh? When was the last time VFX editions were included update? They include VFX updates quite frequently. They've said that one of their goals is to eventually have animations on every card, but when they initially released the game, they were too far behind and couldn't get it done. Snap. Why would I snap into the game where they got a free Red Skull? Can you help me understand? The Stormjug Spider-Man makes me think I should snap though. Well, we'll push the button now because this kicks them out of here, and then Spider-Man should get the center for us. I actually disagree with the take at this point that Sarah or Spider-Man is fine. I think Sarah's pretty bad in this deck, and you're making a pretty big mistake if you're not playing Spider-Man.
Victory.
It's like this setup is just so strong. And sometimes you do something similar with Goose, depending on what deck you're playing against, but like, you just like lock one lane and then you Spider-Man up the other. Sarah and Spider-Man are often just big pigs these days. I mean, that's only true against the bounce deck, right? There really isn't another established deck that's playing Spider-Ham. TVA is favored for us, I think. Or it's not, so we'll Storm. Oh, yeah, that's great. What does Invisible Woman do for us here? She allows you to have Killmonger kill Kitty Pryde at the end of the game. She also lets you play Max on curve. You can curve Invisible Woman into Max without the downside. And she just saves lives in general. They have armor for the middle. Rude. Yeah, it's probably a good take.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They are playing Mission 2. Yeah, I don't think there's any permutation that wins here. I gotta win 4 in a row, not 3 in a row. Player sitting the Nebula doesn't do anything, so I just still can't win left and right. I still can't win the center. We still just have 10, and I only get up to... can only get up to 8 here. Spider-Man on the last turn was wrong. Maybe I should have played for the alt. Maybe I should have played Alter to have extra mana. I don't know.
This land is always changing.
I'm just gonna leave. I feel like playing a Weird World game. Oh. They would disable some locations like Weird World for Conquest. Completely disagree with that. Location variance is very key to being a skill testing game of Marvel Snap. How do I have so many gold tickets? I play Marvel Snap as my job for 30 to 40 hours a week on stream. I stand by one of the biggest quality of life improvements Marvel Snap can do to their game is make the timers on turns 1 and 2 be significantly shorter, while also making turns 5 and 6 be slightly longer. These turn timers are needlessly long in the first couple turns of the game. Unless you're just like not paying attention at all, there's no need for how much rope is here.
This just in.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my
Alright, who wins the priority coin flip here? They did. Rip. Hey, what's going on, Dopefish? 6 to 7 months. Welcome back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, it definitely hasn't been super exciting playing Surfer Mirrors ever around. My gold ticket makes me feel compelled to keep playing, but And this was proven grounds to maybe even silver. I think I definitely would leave. I think we're gonna play something else after this. We'll try and do something fun with the Kia that's not Silver Surfer. There's probably gonna be 800 Silver Surfer Nikia decks posted on YouTube in the next couple of days. I'll also have to, I'll no longer have to keep answering the question explaining why Sarah is bad and Spider-Man is good, which would be nice. I've hit my limit on explaining that one for the day. You know what's funny? There's so many reasons that Sarah fucking sucks that I forgot that she's also bad because of Wave until someone just brought it up in chat. There's just like this giant laundry list of why the card is embarrassing and awkward right now. And then also dies to Wave is a good one to top it off. Sarah Control is still tier 1. I don't think that's been true for a while. And in fact, people from Second Dinner like Glenn Jones have said that their internal metrics have always shown that Sarah's numbers are heavily overinflated inside of the community trackers, and the deck is much worse than the community thinks it is. You gotta remember the data inside of the tracker is just like largely isn't real life. Like they're neat to look at, but yes, the Sarah deck is a good bot farming deck, is accurate. That's definitely true. Their Punisher gets 2 bigger here though, right? I think we're a little bit short. Oh, is the Punisher already counting? It was. Okay, so it counts the face downs.
Victory.
For what it's worth, I don't think the Sarah control deck is necessarily bad. I think it's hard for a deck playing Killmonger, Shang-Chi, and Enchantress to ever be bad, just because all of those cards are like pretty fucked in a lot of different situations in this game. But I also think that like it's wildly overrated. Is there any reason to hold collector's order? There's not, and it's glorious. Yeah, so you can and should sit on your spotlight caches until there's weeks where you want to open them, but you should just rip off your regular reserves as soon as you get them now, which is glorious. Thanks to Conquest, they have adequate data to balance the game for high-level play. Oh, gamers. Oh, gamers. This is one of those things where I don't know how to say it without it sounding like I'm an egotistical prick, but the average caliber of player I play against and the quality of decks that they are playing, I think, is markedly lower inside of Conquest than it is at infinite rank on the ladder. The lack of MMR-based matchmaking and just how many people are playing a game like this just means that, like, the range of people you're playing is just so huge that you're gonna get a lot of just like mixed abilities on your opponents. Yeah, the ladder, you're playing against other people that are close in MMR to you and who tend to play a lot, whereas, like, I could queue into someone, like, I play Marvel Snap, like, 40 hours a week, right? And I'm okay at it. I can queue into someone that's just, like, playing it on their toilet for an hour, 30 minutes a day or whatever. Just, like, isn't really into it. And that's not to say, again, that, like, everybody playing this game mode is bad. It's just to say that, like, the game mode isn't automatically more competitive than the ladder. Which is a sentiment I've heard. I very much disagree with. Unfit Patriot, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. And Otts, thank you for the over 3.5. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Doughfish, I think I missed yours a little bit ago. Thank you for the 7 months. I don't remember the cards that I gave them, chat. What cards did I give them? Glitchy, thank you for the sub gift. I gave them a Surfer? Did I give them a Surfer? No, Surfer's still in my deck, chat. Give them a Polaris. A world where this one's the game. What's a world where it wins the game and we're living in it? Sick. Shadow King their broods. The vault is closed, shit. They're a deck full of tech cards. I mean, they've got Wolfspade and Punisher. It's weird that they're not playing Nova, though, is noteworthy. Their opponent DC. What I plan on playing after this, I think I want to work on a Nakia Destroy deck, but I need to finish this gold run first. I think I want to build, like, Nakia with Deadpool and Nimrod. Start getting goose powered up here. Brood? Brood? What do we think of Brood into Brood middle plus Nova into Killmonger? Or potentially even into Spider-Man and then Killmonger Surfer? I think that's really good for us. Yeah, I think I'm gonna snap here. I think we're gonna get double Brood. I'm gonna Brood middle next turn. I want Broods on cloning Vats and Murray. You killed my Nova for me? Why, thank you, kind stranger. Their Brood's a day late and $1 short. They do have a Shadow King. I think I just do this to lock up the tower.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Just don't let them play for all three. It means I don't get to Killmonger my Nova, but that's fine. Do I kill the cat? If they might Shadow King the middle is the thing. That goose might have only been 2 power. They Shadow King the left, so we should be good then. Solid. It's kind of an interesting game. Now we're 8-2. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. Great to have over 2,000 people in here for some Marvel snapping. The little Twitch ticker says we've had almost 100 new followers. Welcome especially to the people that are stopping by for the first time. If you're into Marvel Snap, this is a great channel to drop a follow and stop by again sometime. I stream here full-time doing Marvel Snap for about 10 a.m. Central till about 3 or 4 p.m. Central, Monday through Friday during the week. It's currently about 1:30 p.m. Central for those that are time zone challenged. I've been streaming here on Twitch for over a decade now, doing it as a full-time job for a little over 5 years. Been focusing on card games and strategy games, played a lot of Magic the Gathering, a little bit of Legends of Runeterra and Mythgard, and a whole bunch of other stuff before Snap released and became my card game gaming addiction of choice. In a former life before I was a full-time meme here on Twitch, I've got a graduate degree, an undergraduate degree in mathematics, spent some time teaching, as well as doing process automation and data analysis for a Fortune 50 company. Been around the block a little bit before settling into what I do now. I have not played Gwent. I beat the entirety of the Witcher 3 main storyline without ever playing a game of Gwent. I didn't know Jeff played Runeterra 2. Fun fact, part of the reason why I don't make Runeterra content anymore is because I spent 6 months making Runeterra content as my primary content form, and most people that stopped by that played Runeterra had no idea that that happened because nobody watches that content. Poor Runeterra. Poor Runeterra. A plugin to use for tracking decks. It's untapped, yeah. This and this are both untapped. I often describe Runeterra as the card game that every card gamer says that they want, but card gamers don't actually know what they want, so they don't like Runeterra when they actually play it. What's going on, Eric? Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, and then I have priority here, so this Juggernaut into their storm path is basically just lights out. What's going on, Orca Quint? Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Was Artifact that bad? I often describe Marvel Snap as the best new digital card game to have released in the last decade or more. If you ask me, Jeff, what's the opposite end of that spectrum? What's the worst new card game to release in the last decade or more? I would answer with Artifact. It is mind-boggling to me that game got released the way that it did. What situations you typically want to play Spider-Man on turn 5? So you want to play Spider-Man on turn 5 when you are a lock in one of the other lanes. It's going to give you a lock in a second. Artifact was so bad it basically got canceled twice, right? Like it got canceled the first time they tried to redo it, and then it got canceled again. Just a quick lore on Artifact. Artifact was a game from Valve that was just like super messy and put variants in the wrong spots and all sorts of things. I think it just missed on a number of key things. Which is a shame in a lot of ways, because Artifact was a piece of Valve software, I think it was actually like the best piece of card game software I've ever touched. Like if you listed features inside of Artifact, it had every feature you could ever possibly want in a card game. It was so good. But just the actual gameplay was so middling. Man, this board is hyper awkward. You could own a full collection for a very reasonable price. I spent $200 on a full Artifact collection, and it's quite possibly the worst money I ever put into a digital card game. So don't you dare tell me it was a reasonable price. Valve promised me $1 million first place prize tournament and then ghosted me and everybody else. I'm only a lot of bit salty. Still waiting. In it for the long haul. think they're the Sarah deck, it looks like. Yeah, the Scarlet Witch on the right is interesting. I assume they're leaving here. I want them to pay a cube to see Spider-Man, basically. I don't want them to see Spider-Man for free. Yeah, I wish I had shoved Surfer under Invisible, but at this point... Can they cobble together more stats than me on the right, is a question? This is how many points? This is, 6, 9, 12. I have to put 8 here. I can realistically put 8 there. Man, that's a lot of ones. Yeah, Monkey exists, but they don't have Sarah or anything, right? I don't know. Okay, this is Monkey gets us. Kitty Pride does not get us. There isn't a new Killmonger. Killmonger's bugged in a couple of specific interactions with Miles right now, and they are looking into it.
Oh, snap.
I think this is great for us, right?
Opponent snapped.
But I think it's also great for them. Richard Garfield, best game design is Netrunner and Robo-Rally. That's not true at all. The best Richard Garfield game is called Hive Mind. It's truly, truly wonderful. Oh, God. Oh, God. Suddenly we're playing for 4 cubes and there's a District X. Yikes. Everyone has a plan until District X flips up, yeah. Yeah, am I storming the left? It could be a storm the left angle.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh my God, they just Killmongered me? Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? That is certainly a legal play that you are allowed to make. They have Scarlet Witch for Death's Domain? Goose right. I have a bunch of expensive cards in my hand. I think I play Goose left, and then I play Maximus right, and I just play for all 3 here because of the chance of Scarlet Witch. Got me. It's really sad that playing that is wrong. It's not correct to play the Nimrod. This is the correct play, just so we're clear. We do lose to Shang-Chi plus Scarlet Witch here, though.
Victory.
That's pretty unlikely combination for them, though, considering District X happened. If we would have known the Nimrod was coming off the top, we would have gone Goose Max right for sure, though. Just crushed him. Isn't Odin better in case they Shadow King? Sure, that's technically correct. I agree with you. In my brain, there wasn't a difference, but you're right. That is an edge case where that matters. Because of the Elysium, I'm actually gonna wait one more turn to Nakia. Modok incoming. That would certainly be an expansion. I'd say Ultron could get us, but we're actually insulated from Ultron with Killmonger. Beast Enjoyer inside of what's likely the Sarah deck. I guess it could be the bounce deck. We haven't seen Sarah yet. I was assuming they were Sarah with the Scarlet, which usually means Sarah, but not always. Yeah, that's a 3-drop for Surfer later. We'll take that. We'll take that as well. We're gonna play some Nakia Destroy with Deadpool and Nimrod after I finish this Gold Conquest run. I don't wanna start a new deck inside of Gold Conquest. We'll probably start improving grounds with that, just to get a feel for how it plays. Why is Spider-Man so popular instead of Surfer list? Because people have realized that Surfer is good at controlling the game to a degree, and then Spider-Man lets you close the games out that you're in control of. Are they stream sniping? I mean, they're probably just like doing something else while they're playing. Okay, so they have to Killmonger this turn. So we'll jug them. Oh, we have priorities. The jug actually doesn't do it. Awkward. I can't Killmonger and jug Jet. It's too much energy. the Elysium. The Elysium is gone. I guess there's no reason to Killmonger for them, huh? Just put the most numbers into play here. Well, they were hoping to draw the Killmonger and didn't have it. Okay. Well, I'm really glad we didn't Killmonger them then. Was that a good draw, chat? If so, why? Please explain. Yeah, they played the Nova into Space Throne speculatively on turn 4 because they also wanted to play out Mysterio. If they didn't play Nova here, the Mysterio illusion would go in here. So they played this out just hoping to spike the Killmonger so they could use this the following turn. Yeah, Mysterio was the reason that they Nova there. They were just in a tough spot and they were trying to play to the out of drawing a Killmonger. All right, one more Conquest match with this, and then we're gonna try some Nakia Destroy. Nakia has felt like a reasonable Marvel Snap so far in the games that we've played. My opening Spotlight cash is this week. No, I already bought Jean Grey. I think Rhino would see more play if he's a 3-4. I don't think he'd see less play. It's a shame I have Invisible Woman middle, otherwise I might have Juggernauted them. Damn it, Bobby. Yes, we opened all my non-Spotlight caches on stream, is accurate. Wait, they had Arnim Zola and they played Reality Stone to the same location? Interesting. Guess they didn't have another place they could realistically play it to. It's a little bit of a gamble. We'll definitely stay for one more cube here.
Opponent snapped.
Killmonger's killing 3 power worth of things. So the null's going to 6. Venom middle, could be, yeah. I haven't been playing the bounce deck on stream because there are a bunch of channels that all they do is place the stock best decks in Marvel Snap, and most people that tune into my stream daily aren't interested in watching me just mindlessly play. Well, not mindlessly, but endlessly play just stock good decks. Sandworms, thanks for the sub gifts, appreciate that. LFA Grande, thank you for the 32 months. Fraser Simons, thank you for the 6 months if you're still here, appreciate that. Orca Quint with the 3/4 of a year as well. Thanos seeing a resurgence. Nah, your sample size is just bad. You should feel bad. This is the first Thanos deck I played against today. Drolan Grand, thanks for the brand new Prime. Looks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around.
This land can never be fully known.
I think this is good for us. Any other Snap tournaments in the works? I am legally not allowed to answer that question honestly at the moment, so you can take or leave that for what you will.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, so if I Killmonger here and Silver Surfer here, they end up with 14 here, and we end up with 4, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That puts a decent amount of stats over here as well. I think they're staying for my Boomer Snap. That's my read. My read is they're gonna stay if I Boomer Snap them. This might be greedy. Yeah, I think there's a chance they play for the KO. Wow, they retreated. Rip. That's good. I'm excited to bluff snap them later and find out that they were ghosting us. It'll be a good time. Definitely just Surfer under Invisible, man. Storm Nexus. I don't think so. We'll see how hard they play there. The goose might mean that we're good on the Nexus. How cheap is death? That's a good question. They've destroyed 5. They could death us there, yeah. They definitely have death. I mean, there's 4 cards in their deck, so definitely is a strong statement. I'll get up to 19. The problem is, even if I storm the Nexus, can I win the game? I don't think I can, right? Like, how do I win the other 2? I'm only tying the middle. Well, I can get up to 12 over here, but I'm not gonna be... They're gonna be up by more than 12 here, right? No, they're not. Wow, they were retreating later. Okay. What happened? Was this a beaten to death? If they go death here, I would have lost if they would have played death here plus played middle. Because I would have only had 5 here. But I would have been at 12 here, and their death here would have been 24, and I would have been at 8, 14. Yeah, I don't know. I think honestly we're probably supposed to retreat there. Unfortunately, they didn't have it. Yeah, this is round 3 of Gold Conquest. Brood, Yondu hit Brood, which is not great for the home team, obviously. We didn't feel like throwing Gambit into this brew. I would challenge the idea that taking a stock deck and cutting 1 card for a new card that they buff qualifies as a brew. I'm gonna play these here, then they'll play for Asteroid M next turn, or the Flooded. We'll Spider-Man here, and then we'll win here and here. I think is the plan. Maybe they won't play for there now with the Venom. Still, I'm hoping that they ignore Warrior Falls. This is kind of, hey, look at distraction energy. Although, with the extra energy, they could go Null into Zola now. Haven't seen Zola yet, though. Do the new economy changes affect the value of bundles? Not really, Doom. Yeah, we haven't seen Zola out of this opponent yet.
Friendly
Oh, we pulled Zolo off the Daily Bugle. I totally forgot about that. So this is Max. We're definitely staying. Polaris mid would pull Carnage. Yeah, but I don't want to put their Carnage into the middle and give them more points. I don't expect them to fill center here. Is this death? We're gonna lose the breaker. Okay. The Silver Surfer archetype is very good and has been established as a good deck for a long while. So yes, this deck where we cut one card and put in a new card that is buffed is good. I mean, we knew they had Death in their deck. We didn't need to see that card to know that it's an output range we should be playing around. Destroy Thanos deck is pretty well established. Hey, Zufan, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate you throwing a couple of Jeff Bezos bucks my way. Thanks for keeping me around. Win a priority coin flip for once in our lives. We did. Okay. Spooderman is not good into Avengers Compound, unfortunately, anymore. Only took me nearly a year to get the Amazon login details for my wife. Thanks for the content. Hey, better late than never. Grab one of these out of here, assuming there's a Carnage or something coming. Unfortunate. Well, basically lost a coin flip there.
Clear for takeoff.
Is Spider-Man still useful here? I think this might actually still be the play. Because with Goose, I think we're favored into Shuri's lab. All right, chat. Gotta win one of the next two. Gotta win one of the next two. Let's sweat for a minute before we sweat for the last two games here. Thin margins, thin margins, thin margins. Whew, that was a close one. Is there a reason for no Jean Grey in this deck? Can you give me a reason to play Jean Grey? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, can you tell me why you're right? Why is she worth playing? What problem does this deck have that she solves? What matchups is she good in? I am very confident Spider-Man is better than Sarah in this archetype. Sarah is bad against turn 5 wave. Sarah is bad against Spider-Ham. Sarah is generically bad just in general, I think. Just awkward in this metagame. Does Jeff own Jean? I own every card in Marvel Snap, but I continue to get every card in Marvel Snap on release. Nikia's felt reasonable. Not archetype breaking or defining, but putting an appropriate amount of power into play for sure. There's a good chance they're blowing stuff up this turn, but I just want to try and put their thing into the space threat if possible. Really? Okay. Nah, I think I want to put Nova mid. I think Space Throne was better for them than it was for us, so I'm pretty happy with the result of that. Love to draw Brood here. Pre-recorded, etc., etc.
All systems go.
I don't think there's a world where they beat 4 in the middle while simultaneously having 4 cards here. Also, like, these broods are, this is 12 and then 18. So they need to get 4 cards here. They need to put 6 points here. That seems like a solid one for us. They have Shang. They can't Shang me in this Dark Tower. I have Goose. There's a couple of general notes. There's a lot of why not X, what about X questions in chat. If you ever want to recommend a card in my chat and you expect a reasonable answer from me, instead of saying, Jeff, why not play this other card, tell me why the card you're suggesting is good. Tell me what problem my deck has that you're solving, what we're cutting, why that's a good cut. Generate a discussion. Don't just expect me to say, hey, your idea is good or bad. Nikia, we played this deck for like, I don't know, probably an hour or more at this point, and Nikia definitely felt like she was pulling her weight here. She was regularly 5, 6, 7 plus points of power in this deck list. Her base being 3 now also feels pretty good. I think in general, you can kind of mix and match which 3 energy cards you're playing to be better or worse in different situations with this archetype. But one thing I am very certain of is that Spider-Man is better than Sarah in this deck. The big way this deck one of the things, and this again goes back to talking about problems that you have and how making changes solves them. One of the problems that the Silver Surfer archetype has is it has a hard time against individually big cards because you don't really want to play something like Shang-Chi. And the way Spider-Man helps you solve the problem against big cards is a lot of big cards happen on turn 6. And Spider-Man, in conjunction with Storm and Goose, restricts your opponent's ability on how and where they're able to play their big cards that you normally wouldn't be able to beat in a way that lets you win a lot of games. So Spider-Man is important to have Goose and Storm with. If you're playing the Spider-Man top end, Goose and Storm aren't optional in my opinion. I also think if you feel like you don't need Spider-Man or you don't want it, I would play another 3-drop before I would play Sarah. I just don't think Sarah is good right now. So this list, all the cards included here felt very reasonable. Invisible Woman with Killmonger helps you with bounce, which can be a hard matchup. And also, the big thing that stood out to me that I didn't realize until we started playing it, in addition to Invisible Woman being good with Killmonger, is Invisible Woman helps you curve out because Invisible Woman lets you curve into Maximus without his penalty as well, which is great. Yeah, Spider-Ham is mostly just being played in the bounce decks at this point, but I also think the bounce matchup's kind of challenging, so you want Invisible Woman tech for there. All right, let's cook a little bit. I think Nakia's an interesting card. There's other more interesting things we can do with her other than just this. Yeah, I think I want to try some Nakia and maybe a Destroy Shell. Why is your Nakia 3 power -2? Because you haven't updated your game yet. There was a patch today that balanced Nakia among other things. Oh, you know what? One thing that's interesting that I actually didn't... No, I'm wrong. Never mind. My train of thought is bad. It's not interesting. I'm actually just wrong. Deadpool, Nova... Wolverine, Deathlock, Venom, Nimrod. Probably want Killmonger if we're playing Deadpool. Do I want Forge if I'm playing Deadpool? Maybe. It's weird to me that you could bootstrap with a version mismatch. No, it's actually intentional. They explicitly run 2 versions of their servers for a little while, so there's 0 downtime when they do updates. Yeah, it could be null. We could also do something spicy like fit Taskmaster Black Panther in here. Could be kind of hot. It's like full Wakanda destroy. Maybe we get rid of Wolverine at the bottom. To set an incredibly low bar, I've certainly played worse decks in the Sunstream. It's a tough one to clear, but we make it over the top. All right, let's try some Proving Grounds games, huh? All right, let's stand up for a little bit, stretch the legs out. It's a good reminder to all of you at home. You've been sitting for a while. Make sure you stretch. Get a drink of water. By the way, if you're someone that's in the market for a standing desk like mine, if you're a fellow old who wants to take care of their body a little bit better, Flexispot, my stream sponsor who makes my desk and my chair, they're having some Prime Day sales through the remainder of today, so check them out for some discounts on some good office equipment. Oh, the snap ate my end turn. Do I go to the gym? I do not. I exercise at home. Oh my god. Alright, well, if we draw Carnage, this hand is now the nuts. Finest Carnages, please, deck. Joke's on you, that works for me. It is incredibly weird to me that when you juggernaut something from Shuri's lab into cloning vats, neither of them trigger. That is a very strange interaction, in my opinion. I think we're Deadpooling. Right? It's gotta be right. Yeah, then we have a massive Taskmaster next turn too, right? A lot of good choices here. Hard to be too upset with them. Then I think we just play for all three here. Just because there could be something like Shadow King lurking. So it's funny, more funny, haha, to like play Deadpool middle and get 48 and 48, but we're definitely just going like Deadpool Taskmaster. Or sorry, if I'm doing that, I should go Taskmaster Deadpool and copy the 40 power thing, right? Since we have priority. Oh my god, are they sweating in the Proving Grounds? You see, chat, my opponent snapped on turn 1 because they thought their hand was good. I snapped on turn 1 because this is the Proving Grounds and that's what you do. We are not the same. Taskmaster works the way we want with Quantum Realm, by the way. This is not ideal for us, I don't think. Yes, Nakia also beats Quantum Realm, is accurate. I do not think Jean Grey is a good or powerful Marvel Snap card in the current metagame. I think a metagame exists where that might not be true, but I think in the current one, she is pretty underwhelming.
Wakanda forever!
What's the difference between Nakia in this deck versus Okoye since they do the same thing? Now, I would really encourage you to read both of those cards if you think they do the same thing. Guess with a Shang-Chi here, but we're in a good spot. But they have something that lets them play to Death Domain? Cute, sure. See, like this is honestly a good example. In a metagame where Shuri is a top deck, Jean Grey is quite good. Jean Grey was very good into what we are doing here. Unfortunately, that is not the metagame we're currently existing in, right? Shuri exists and is a fringe player in the format, but it is by no means a top or super common deck that you're going to experience playing against a lot. A lot of people seem to be approaching Jean Grey as like, you deck build this prison deck around Jean Grey, when in reality, I think Jean's role in Marvel Snap is more of a disruptive tech card that's good into certain things. Yeah, and that's true too. Even, I think the best version of Shuri is actually Shuri Kitty, and Shuri Kitty actually really doesn't give a shit about Jean, is a good take. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the shop. Oh no, this doesn't roll over. Maybe it'll roll over different tonight. For people that didn't catch it earlier, the new shop explainer here says there's supposed to be 8 variants per day. So I wonder if there's gonna be more than 6 when we roll over tonight. We'll have to see. $51,000 tokens, yep. Listen, Chad, if you work hard and play a lot of Marvel Snap and swipe your credit card vigorously until it practically melts, you too can have 51,000 tokens someday. Yeah, part of the reason I have so many tokens is because I don't just like frivolously buy things like ultimate variants. There's a number of other collectors that like they are real whales. Like they're not just buying cards to complete their collections, they're like spewing on every collector. Or every ultimate variant they want. That's so expensive. This is my full-time job, so like I can afford to buy all the actual cards to like do my job, but spending $100 a pop on random pieces of JPEGs are not quite in my budget. Probably retreating here in a real game, but we'll hang tight in a Proving Ground match. I do not think any single card cosmetic is worth the $100+ that it basically costs to buy. Cause like, yeah, I have a giant pile of collector's tokens, but any collector's tokens I spend on picking up variants like that are ones that I'm gonna have to eventually buy to replace to get cards with down the line. So my snap spending's cut back a good bit since I've got so many resources stacked up. Or just kind of coast in. Yeah, it's an opportunity cost. I'll be able to pick up like the next, 3 or 4 months worth of cards with spending very minimal money. Like I think the Black Panther bundle coming up is like one of the best value bundles they're putting out for the next couple of months. So I'll like buy that, but other than that, probably not much else. They changed how many collector's tokens you get when opening caches. They overhauled the entirety of Marvel Snap's economy with the Spotlight caches today. For a full breakdown on what that means, check out this YouTube video here. It's a shame TVA flipped up because her hand's so good. Hey, Captain Fellows, hope you land on your feet. Thank you for the primer. Time's up. Hey, friend Luigi, thank you for the 11 months, appreciate it. When our series drops announced, before the patch happens, there's no series drops this month. I imagine series drops are going to be more sparing until series 4 and 5 are at an appropriate large enough size that they feel to supply Spotlight caches with consistently good cards. What's your advice to spend gold on at the beginning of the game? Your gold should always be used on the highest value gold bundles if your goal is to accelerate your collection progress to the highest rate. You can always come into my chat and type !bundles to get a review video of the upcoming bundles for the next month and a half or so. That was exactly Glenn's explanation, and it's on the Discord. It's almost like I understand what I'm talking about usually. Usually, sometimes. But usually, sometimes. Tribunal is not a big bad, and I would expect Tribunal to probably be one of the cards that downgrades before long. Our Spotlight caches is supposed to look different than normal cache. They do, Dice Spoon. Yeah, if you update your client, you'll see Spotlight caches are very clearly marked on the collection track.
Opponent snapped.
Tribunal's not a big bad, he's just bad. Oof. You're not wrong, but also oof. Hey, Aaron, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. That's super generous. Appreciate you helping us keep over the top of our sub goal here. Keep the channel ad free. For folks that are new to the channel, this is my full-time job, but you'll note that I don't run constant mid-roll ads over gameplay like you'll see in a lot of places on Twitch. Part of the reason why I'm able to do that is because of generous support from people like the Thurka there, cashing in their primer. As long as we stay above that 2,500 concurrent subs goal, it allows me to derive the majority of my income from subs, so we don't press the ad button. Honestly, this might just be a pass into 12 Power Panther. Or into 8 Power Nimrod even, we'll see. Is daily $1 short. What's going on, Lark? Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. If I spend my spotlights next week, how many of them will I accumulate by next month's first spotlight? You acquire approximately 45 caches per week.
Wind, aid my hand.
If you are free to play. I do this. Play for left and right. That'll do big. That'll do. No, credits are only a resource that's used to upgrade your collection track. There are never bundles available for credits. Sorry, did I say per week? I meant per month. Yes, 45 caches per month. Reserves, whatever they're called. Do I think buying bundles and tokens Tuesdays with gold is better than buying the max amount of credits each day so you get spotlight caches? I don't have to think. I can know mathematically that if your goal is to maximize your account progression, it is mathematically better to buy bundles rather than buying credits. Credits are better than they were previously because of the spotlight caches, but tokens are still an incredibly premium resource that give you the most rate of progression at the rates they come in bundles. One of those things you can run the numbers on. So the credits of the bundles are worth a little bit more. Buying Jeff for 6k worth it. I think Jeff is a very playable, usable card. As for whether or not it's worth it, that's pretty subjective, depending on what your goals are as a player. Well, I forgot to snap on one anyways, so... That'll do, pig. So it is a wonderful carnage split. Now, it is worth noting that Zabu means we are probably playing around Shang-Chi here to the best of our abilities. It's not the Taskmaster I wanted for Christmas. I think Ghost Spider is flexible and fine. I think if you like the idea of playing move deck, she's basically required in any functional move deck today, so she's worth picking up, but... What do you think of the daily premium mystery variant for 800 gold? I think gamers love to gamble, and it will probably make second dinner lots of money. It's frustrating that there's no series drops as a free-to-play player. I mean, let's look at the cards that would have been dropped series, right? Like, I mean, I talked about this in my last tier list, but like, what are the cards that would have been eligible for downgrade?